Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing afternoon. So very happy to be here. Show number 2744 here on Twitch. Gonna be kicking things off with some Bloons TD6. Let's head right in and see where the game takes us. Somewhere fun, I'm sure. Got a few challenges left to wrap up. We'll see what we got going on. I think we're fully entrenched into advanced maps now, if I'm not mistaken. Before we get started here in the knee, thanks for 5 months. Appreciate that continuation. What's up, Katsaregi, Nate D313, Stone a lot. Hey there, Bunch, Dukowski, Kravith, Pink Fang, Ferret Bomb. Hey there, Massive Effects, Slimy Yoshi, Music Level, Phelan More, and all the rest. Let's see where we're at right now. Okay, intermediate. Oh, we still have Chimps and Impoppable on Bizarre. Here. We might get to that today, but let's do some advanced map stuff. I think I'd like to go over here. Hard mode. What do we got left? Half cash and chimps. Let's try half cash on this. Thinking I actually want Quincy here for half cash.
Nothing gets past my bow.
Alright, we'll put Dart Monkey right her. Yo, Cypher Knight, thanks for 54 months, man. 5-4. Appreciate you. What I'd really like to do is get Quincy in an area where he can hit the Moab for as long as possible, but here there's no gaps through the, there's no gaps through, so I think I have to put him, like, here. He's gonna get a range increase, at what level? Let's find out. Slightly longer range at 4. And 13. I mean, he might reach level 13 here. Let's just find the best spot for him. Honestly, the best spot might be a compromise between low and high. Let's go right here.
Just give me a target.
Give me a target. I want to hear any whining from you, Quincy, alright? Them's the rules, bud. I think this dude would make an excellent crossbow. Towers do not receive levels unless they're placed, Emil, so no. I want your hero placed as soon as possible at pretty much every occasion. Alright, I'm gonna go here. Is it here instead? No, it's here. Nudge control here. Yo, Hobbs from Hell, thanks for 25 months. Appreciate that.
Nice.
Nice. Might be possible on non-half cash Hobbs. It's definitely, I don't think the best strategy to put a unit, or place a unit that you're not going to get coverage on.
You want some?
It's an idea for sure. Alright, not bad.
Seriously?
Yes, it's just 1 point. It's just 1 point, Quincy. Of the magic shield. Calm down, son. All right. Yo, Haas from Hell, thanks for 25 months, and Spartan0214, thanks for 5, man. Appreciate that. Some kind people here in chat today. Great to share this time and place with y'all. Yeah, Buccaneers doing good here. I'm actually debating going for a straight-up pirate ship strategy. We'll see how the rest of this goes, but seems like it could be reasonable. I'm gonna try to not go into camo vision just yet. Are you level 5? Yeah, we're good on camo. You're fine. It's just a little bit of leaks. It's no big deal.
Oh, come on.
Alright, cannon ship's 970, can do. The cannon ship's relatively strong. How much does it cost for monkey pirates? 4,800. So we'd essentially have to save every single cent here on the way to 40 to get that off, but then we could hook the wave 40 Moab, which would be nice. Let's see how this does. You know, inevitably here we're going to need another camo, so let's just do this. The extra range will not be bad at all. And I believe we're still on pace to get Monkey Buccaneer. Perhaps. Dude, Spartan, it's really been 5 months already. Thanks so much for that continuation. Really appreciate all the sub support, everybody. Literally couldn't do this without you here in our 11th year on Twitch. Been a great ride with no end in sight, thanks to all your generosity and support. Glad to be here doing this thing for our 2,744th show today. May consider close on this targeting.
Come on. Seriously?
Let me try close here. Okay, no. Oh, this almost feels like it might be survivable.
Seriously?
If I make Monkey Buccaneer here, or the Monkey Pirates, looks real good. I think it's a bit of a stretch for half cash, though. It's possible.
Seriously?
13 health. Okay. So we're not making that right now. Fair enough, fair enough. Also much lower on health than I'd like to be. If my ability's up for 40, I think we'll be okay. I'm gonna put down a druid right here. Let's just do this. Grab hard thorns as well. And then we can get a Moab something down before 40. This will soften the blow quite a bit. We do this again, I'll just place this much sooner, of course. All right, 2250 right now. What we got? You know what we can put down here? Easy. Didn't even make fighter plane. That's tough. Let's go for pineapple here. Yeah, too much. Ooh, we got 2 health remaining. Oh man. Alright, fighter plane, spy plane.
Seriously?
Alright, fair enough. We're gonna do that again. I'm gonna place the monkey in the corner here. Hey, enjoy that lurk, Black Knight. Thanks for tuning in, dude. Right. Could have got him down 1 round sooner. Fair enough.
Just give me a target.
Just give me a target. Wonder if Drew can fit on this little area. Probably not. Thinking Moab Press Boomerang Monkey, probably the cost-efficient option here. Okay. All right, let me cut up here. Simagul, thank you so much for 3 months and that Prime continuation. Thank you. Too kind. Huge thanks to everybody to subscribe and resubscribe with Prime. It's a huge part of why we're full-time in our 11th year here. Literally couldn't do it without you. That's a fact. Well, I want to get Boomerang down too, but I'd like coverage. So I think I'm going to go here on this guy. They don't fit in the side of the road like other ones. Now let's do this. Yo, Amaronith, thanks for that Prime sub as well. Cheers. Good day to be playing some Bloons. Been absolutely loving Battle Brothers lately, but I wanted to start with some Bloons today. Battle Brothers is a pretty cool game. One thing we did learn last time I played Bloons is you do not need the Hard Thorns upgrade to pop lead with the Vine. So I think I'm going to stop at the Vine here and then put down the Boomerang Monkey. Start there.
Seriously?
Yeah, it's fair. It's fair.
Come on.
I find sometimes when I'm really into a game, it's good to take a moment to digest some of the information, let my brain process through it. think we'll very soon be getting into a late game scenario with Battle Brothers, though. Just got to take a campaign all the way. Feel like I'm now prepared to do that.
Seriously? Come on.
God, Quincy, you're just so whiny, bud. Okay, I lied though, because Hard Thorns are really strong upgrades, so we're just going to grab that. The reason it's so good is that it doubles the popping capability of the Thorns. Oh. Very nice. Hey, Chad Dad, thanks for 76 months. Appreciate the continuation, man. What's good? Alright, tell you what, I'm gonna make this guy camo. Well, gonna make this guy crossbow, I think, rather. I don't think I gotta worry about camo just yet. Let's go here. Go here. Right up on the edge. Yeah, it was a good run the last time we did Gallon. Other than the map being bad, we did have level 6 bro at day 10. That's because of the arena mostly. Arena really pushes XP a lot. Oh yeah, Quincy's got this one covered. Covered enough. Alright, those tosses are acceptable. We're gonna need more camo vision here soon. Gonna put this guy on last. Really want him throwing down the line as much as possible. Hey, cheers, Spartan. Cheers to that. Enjoying games is great. Albeit temporary, it's nice. Alright, Moab press, and we're going to go for faster throwing here. Alright, little moment of truth here if we can hold on 40 with this, though. I've had really good success with this Moab press. It's a very nice ability. Okay, well we didn't die, so that's good. Now that this is opened up, I'm going to do a sub right here. Let's go. Little advanced intel. Let's go. Okay, that was close. I needed ability there to survive. Just call that one a factual. Yeah, I may have been better off putting a Buccaneer here, but it is too late for that decision. Okay, let's go here now. Just go here now. There we go. This way we're getting track coverage of the end of the map and the start. So can I remove this? 500 though? Alright, it's got to be here then. Alright, this one's going to be on strong. I'm going to go advanced intel but missile on this one. Oh, I see subs in general use advanced intel. It's probably the sub's best ability, in fact. Let's review our map real quick. So, I think instead of this guy, I should just do a Moab Mauler in here. I also really like the Buccaneer more than I did the subs. I think Buccaneer with cannon would be just as good. Okay, let's go again. Yes, we do need more camo coverage. Even just a 201 Ninja Monkey up here somewhere would have been a pretty large advantage. Put in this guy here so I can free up that slot for the Ninja. I wonder if Bomb Shooter fits in here. I don't think it does, but I'm gonna check this out. Say it's doubtful even. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Tell you what, it's possible we go Sticky Bomb on this map. It's actually a very nice option for popping the Moabs right away of every tier that's here except for ZOMG. So I think I might just put the Ninja Monkey further back so he's covering this section of track. The trick is having it so he actually sees down the line. What I mean by down the line is that he sees when they get past this truck. So I put the Ninja Monkey really far down here. He's not going to apply the Sticky Bomb when it spawns, but I think up here a little bit he would. This is probably a little too far back. There'd be much better coverage on the side. What about a compromise of like this? I think this is a good compromise. This way when I get Ninja Discipline, I'll cover a good portion here. Yeah, Juggernaut is very good on this section right here at the straightaway. That's a very true statement. The only downside is it's not covering the Moab portion, which is really, I think, the big complication on this map. It is a great spot for Jug, though. No question. Ninja Monkey so good. Alright, Seeking Shuriken so it can bend around the corner now. You know, this is in some ways a cheaper version of the Druid. Probably not as effective, but cheaper. Alright, let's think about this. Got a lot of rounds left until Moab, but what's going to be our Moab solver? Hey, Papa Frank, glad you could make it. It's a good day for Bloonsin indeed. I'm feeling like with this setup, I actually probably can make the Buccaneer. Let's see if that's possible. It's within the cash amount. Also, if I go like crossbow, I could probably forego the long range here. Keep an eye on that. Sometimes you just forget how good Ninja is. Yo, D Batterskull, thanks for 111 months of support. That is quite the show there. And Greg and Baldo, thanks for 59. Sorry for missing you earlier, Greg. Yeah, it's supposed to be like real bad weather all week here, and then it's been like real nice. So I'm sure the next set of days I take off to garden, it's going to be real yuck. That's okay too, I don't mind the rain. Working in the rain's all right with me. I'm thinking last actually might work out better here for the spread. I guess it's pretty comparable. Last is working out great here. I think Buccaneer ship's not happening. Let's find out, though. Don't worry, Ninja's got this one. 201 Ninja covers wave 33, no probs. Even without Quincy. Yo, Ninja Hobo, thanks for 64 months and that Prime sub. Cheers, man. Alright, it's covering. It seems like it's actually working better than the Druid, which is surprising to me. I guess with a good section of track coverage like this, the Ninja really can do the work. I feel like I'm not going to have enough to get the Pirate here, but we got a lot of options, and I think just putting down a Moab Mauler in front here is probably good enough for this wave. Okay, little slip there. Maybe shouldn't have done that. Alright, well I think it's official. We're not getting 1800 on the last round here, so that's not going to happen. Something I could very well do, though, is just ramp this guy up to double shot, and then put this down. Do I put it here? Hmm. I'm just gonna do this here. Let's see what happens. Yeah, okay. Way too much slip. So we're just not going to use the Buccaneer this time, because there's no way we're making it to Pirate on half cash. Now, on Chimps mode, I think that could be a pretty viable strategy, but here, not so much. Hey, glad you could make it, Habanero. Thanks for tuning in, dude. I'm going to put him up a little bit higher here. Hopefully that leaves room for something above him. We'll find out here shortly. No, once the cars are cleared on wave 40, they don't come back, Base Dorothy. Does Boomerang fit there? Maybe. I don't see us getting a more efficient unit than that Ninja at 201, so I'm going to place that one too. Alright. It's a pretty good spot. Is this better? I want something else there, like a recursive cluster. Sniper should do fine there. Sure, Cedrus. Sniper's a great tower. Do. Alright, seeking shuriken, sharp shurikens, and then we got lots of choices. So we have a two-fold issue here. One, there's a very short track for Moabs, and two, we need cleanup for after the Moab explodes. This is definitely complicating things. Oh, we know our camo's covered now through about 43. I think subs just might be the answer here. Couple aces would also do some work. The problem with the aces, they don't cover the cleanup after the Moab pops. So they would be on target right away, which is very good. Pretty stupendous unit would be a mage right here with arcane ability. See about a boomerang monkey placement right now. Mage would be great for cleanup, that's for sure. Alright, let's give it a try. I gotta get Mage and something else for Moabs, is the problem. I think I can get Mage and Moab Mauler, though, which would do the trick. Also, if I do end up going subs later, this would be a very good coverage unit. Is he just better off on this side? Almost feels like the answer to that is yes, he is better on this side. For cleanup purposes, no, though. Okay, if I'm going to put a mage here, does he make more sense on this side? I'm going to give this a go right now. Right there. Okay, he's hitting through the track at least. That's good. Wall of Fire would be great, of course, but I'm going to go for the Intense Magic instead. I don't have a lead popper, do I? Is the ability going to be back in time? No, so we're going to have a slip here. I'm just going to let it go. Quincy will get an explosive shot every 3, so there's going to be some slippage, though he should pop all of the lead. Yeah, okay. A bit painful, but acceptable. Yo, Nukanuk, thanks for 112 months of support. Thank you, man. 112. TL Trumpet, thanks for 36 months. Hall of Fame worthy. Thanks for that 3 years. And Papa Frank, thanks for that gift to Habanero as well. Very kind, everybody. Alright, that is a very good coverage bubble. Need camo vision on him, but not yet. Priorities. Still don't have a lead popper. Whoops. Okay, well, that was a mistake. Let's try that again. I think I was just a little bit preemptive on the mage. I think we can get that mage down after the fact, but not beforehand. Hold on, I just had an idea. Let's restart. Gonna go right here. Okay. This is still Juggernaut worthy. We'll find out soon. Yo, BMFG, thanks for 38 months. Appreciate that 3-8. Crook that can cook was 17 as well. Oh, there goes that hype train. Habanero, thanks for that very generous $15 donation as well, man. Glad you could be here to enjoy the stream again. Thanks a lot. I don't know, looking at this now, I really think that the Juggernaut should be here, but that doesn't cover any of that. What about Juggernaut right here? Would only be good for the waves before 40, because then the shots would start going into the parking lot, which... not so much. One thing I can absolutely do is put the mage down and have it do wall of fire, though, rather than the intense shots. It was just reaching the section of the track, so we'd put fire down right here. It's tempting. Ninja's got to be first. This is a really tricky half-cache map with the short track. It's a really nice placement there. I'll agree with that. I think the mage is a good placement here. Just needs the correct timing. I'm not getting on top of Moab splash damage fast enough. That'd also be a really nice place for a recursive cluster bomb shooter. Could be a possibility here. Yeah, so looking at the way these arrows are going out, I'm not gonna go Juggernaut here. It was a nice idea. Super Monkey could maybe work in here too, now that we have the monkey knowledge for Ultravision. Lets us see through walls now. Probably a bit expensive for this mode, though. Maybe on chimps. Oh, nice, Robo Josh. Didn't know this game was free on Apple Arcade. That's a great deal. A lot to learn in this game. It is deceptively deep. Hope you continue to enjoy your Bloons journey. All right. So we have leaded coming in 4 rounds. That's a fact. Boomerang Monkey does not fit there. Fair enough. You know what will fit here that'll do some work for us? Just a nice, easy glue monkey. Just gonna make him corrosive glue, put him on strong. Corrosive glue, bigger globs, just a nice value unit. See this one used on chimps and expert a lot on streams I've watched. Yo, Askel, thanks for 3 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thank you all for that support during that hype train. Hope you all enjoy your emo unlocks associated. It's definitely slowing the wave down. That's what we needed. Okay. It's very dependent on the situation, Cedras, but generally speaking, higher upgraded monkeys will provide a higher value than putting down more units, but it really depends on the situation and what you're trying to accomplish. Very, very dependent on quite a few different factors. I think I can do Mage and Moab Eliminator now. It was lead that gave us problem. This guy's going to cover the lead through 37. Won't cover camo lead, but lead will be done. So that would allow us to go the intense magic route if we wanted to. I guess an easier way to say that is probably best in most compositions to at least plan for one or two, yeah, plan for one or two tier 5 monkeys. That'd be a good idea. Okay, let's see what's up with this. I am torn on between like 3 different things here. Planes, subs, and that mage. Let's wait one more round, see what's up. Easy coverage. We're good through 30 with that. That's a tough choice. All right, this one stays on even after they move. So let's go here. I'm gonna place the subs where I want them. Here. All right, so now I have a vision gap. Just a small one right here, that's fine. This guy will get upgraded afterwards, but he's going to give vision to this sub for around 40. I think I'm going to go for Barb Dart's missile launcher here. We pretty much have full track coverage now. We're missing a gap down here, which we will not fill. But other than that, I guess I could put a sub down here, but right now there is no money for such things. Apparently lacking popping power right now. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, he can't see around the corner right now. Okay, maybe putting subs down after 40 is the way to go. I get it. Right. Yeah, alright. Subs after 40 is the takeaway on that one. Also, just to fill the popping power, we could get this guy to spike a pull. It's pretty cheap. Put him on last, so I'd put in some work. Could also put Quincy up here so he's ambushing the Bloons some more. Let's do that. No, I need him on that Moab. Put Quincy in a slightly worse spot this time for track coverage. So not so much on the bend, but much better for ambush on the Moab. Just gonna give this a look. I don't like upgrading stuff on just this track, since we're losing Moab coverage, but we've been dying to, but this might be a nice intermediary option. Looks like a pretty good spike pull to me. It could be a couple pixels higher for optimization, but still pretty close. Hey, Saigal, thanks for 13 months. Appreciate that continuation, man. Cheers. I mean, even going like a triple dart monkey could be a real slammer here. Let's see how this goes. Okay, that looks pretty good. All right, I'm going to do this, but I'm going to get this lined up just a little bit better. In fact, is there an argument to put it right here? I think there is. Hold on. All right, so if we do Dart Monkey right here with Juggernaut, we can get it going straight down this line. So we'll lose some effectiveness on round 40 because these cars will no longer let the ball bounce off of. But I think you can see the value here. I'll get a triple pop on the outside too. Might even get the hero placed sooner rather than later. That's good. Putting the hero right here. Okay, no, he didn't get as many pops there. Fair enough. That is a temporary thing. Right here. Maybe not last, huh? Let's go first. He was getting triple pops here. Last once we make it to Spike-a-Pult, though. Now he's getting triple pops right there. Pretty good. So Juggernaut's really good at cleaning up ceramics, which is what pops out of Moab. So this is pretty exciting. I think this could actually work out very good. And this is definitely going to be a long-range type situation with Camo Vision. Yo, Gilly J, thanks for 40 months. Appreciate you. 325. Give it to me. Spica Pult. You know, okay. Well, it's not like super awesome, but it is getting a decent bounce. I think with long range, this will actually improve quite a bit because it's gonna, yep, it's gonna improve the angle here. Sure is. Sure is. Does Spica Pult pop lead? I think it does. See if it says anything here. Good range, but slower attack speed. Yep. So excel. I know Juggernaut definitely 100% does, but we're not getting that down before it's time. I don't think. All right, this guy's going to be solid. Well, it's tough. Decisions to make, that's for sure. NG fit up here? No, not quite. Only small ones. We got so many more choices now that we chose Spica Pult instead. I could try to save just straight up for Juggernaut. Let's see if we can make it to that, because that would probably solve all of our problems. And I think we get that before wave 28, certainly, even on half cash here. Yeah, a bit of a stretch, huh? We'll keep it going though, see what happens. Yeah, when the balloons are clustered like this, it's really good. When they're going super fast, the Spica Pult is having a few issues. Ow. Ow. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. I do think this strategy is very good, so we're going to stick with it. I just need to place something else that's going to pop balloons before they reach that. I might even just put a glue gunner down right here. I think that's going to be a good call. Glue gunner fixes the inherent issues we got. Okay, almost got him down in time. Is that good enough? Good enough. Suppose on that last attempt, Quincy was also not in his best position, but I'm mostly wanting Quincy to be a Moab damager. I think Glue Gunner is exactly what this composition needs to stabilize to move forward. Almost feels better placed than last time. I think it's because I'm not waffling between first and last targeting, really. That's the difference. All right, once you make 325, though, we're going to go on to last targeting. Long-range darts. Okay, I don't need camo vision yet. I'm going to drop the glue now. Good spot for glue. It's getting, looks like 100% on time, or very close. Let's just go bigger globs to start, because slowing the balloons down so that the catapult's hitting more makes sense. Glue so corrosive glue, of course, also very good. Okay, corrosive glue's 325. Can do, can do. Listen here, you bready spaghetti style kitty. Not lunchtime yet. Okay, well, you know best. Being stalked by a wild animal over here. Scary. Alright, enhanced eyesight. Now we're going for some more popping power, and I think that popping power is going to simply be... God, I don't even know right now. I'm having a hard time wrapping my brain around this map, and that'll happen. I mean, Ninja's good, Druid's good, but we've seen both of these ideas fail a little bit. Alright, I'm going to get a perfectly placed ninja, and then I think getting him to flash bomb is going to be the ticket. So right here is pretty perfect placement, so when we expand the radius, he's going to go outward. And I'm relatively sure that a 201 ninja is not going to be a bad add to any composition. After this, we can go Juggernaut for sure. Yeah, so Rojosh, you have either free Dart Monkey or free Glue Monkey, not both. So in half cash, specifically, very hard to put down the Glue Monkey because it doesn't pop anything to begin with. Alright, now we're going to go Juggernaut, and then whatever else we can put down for 40. I believe with usage on Quincy, we can pop the Moab right around here, and hopefully the Juggernaut can clean up a good portion of the balloons that are remaining. That's the hope. It's looking pretty good, though. Okay, what happened here? Ah, I see. There's a discount we can get on Juggernaut if all of our all of our basic monkeys are tier 3 or tier 4, and this guy's not tier 3 yet, nor is he going to make it there. It makes me want to put down the ninja first and worry about the glue later. It doesn't solve our inherent lead problem, though. We're just going to pay a little more for Jug. Whoa. Alright, Juggernaut's up. Yeah, glue was very good in this spot. Probably worth paying this little bit extra for Juggernaut to have that be active. Also, this Juggernaut is slamming right now. Slamming. Alright, what's the most efficient thing I can put down for 2472? Feel like I could get an airburst dart sub down, which would have near 100% coverage. We're missing a little bit right here, which we can line out. Cost-wise, do I make Moab Mauler? I don't think so. $270, $430, $1190, 16. Well, here's what I'm gonna do. Nope. Well, survival? Not quite. Well, Jug did operate very nicely there, but I think it's probably what we cut. So maybe Moab Mauler would have done it. Maybe. I'm gonna try this one more time. Yo, Gilly J, thanks for 40 months. Sorry for missing that earlier, dude. 40, though. That's quite a couple. All right, instead of Jug here, I'm gonna do something a little bit different. I'm gonna go for a triple dart monkey, which is a really effective monkey. Oh, hey, I just had a realization. I'm going to do triple dart monkey. He should be here at the end on the junction, so that when he expands his radius, he's going to get this entire section covered. Okay. I also think this guy's going to be very effective overall. I leave him on last. Difference being when he's pointed this way, the balloons are traveling in, and this way they're traveling away, so he should have higher efficiency throwing the dart into the balloons that are traveling forward, is the idea. Okay. No, we already tried that Gallant Tempest a few times at the start. Yo, Zephyronaut, thanks for 68 months and that tier 3 sub. Appreciate you. Thank you. Yo, Sir Norton Arl, thanks for 44 months. 4-4. Thanks, dude. All right, I'm also going to go for longer range darts here. This is going to make the angle on these darts better, and this is also like complete coverage for camo balloons through 59. So one, we get a great popping power unit here, and two, it covers a lot of potential problems down the road. So this is basically covering the same gap as the Ninja was, but it's also going to get a very nice coverage on the end of the track for the spill on the Moab. Yo, Power Cat, thanks for 16 months and that Prime continuation. Appreciate you. Cameron56, thanks for almost 70 months of support as well. Heck yeah. 59 is the metal camo wave. 1 hundo on that. And then 63 follows after that. We all know how 63 is. Pretty rough. Alright, that's fair, that's fair. I'm really just strongly debating putting a druid down here. Let's go like this. They'll still see the track on the one side. It's not like a super... Oh, he's not throwing in there? Okay. Well, mistakes were made. This is currently half cache mode. Yeah, I was really hoping I was going to reach there. That's tough. Let's go here. I'm gonna get this guy as far north as possible. We know we can put the fire down on the track here if we do this correctly. In fact, I'm gonna move him away from the other side here. I don't know about this. I'm gonna try it anyways. So if we go into Arcane Blast here, or Guided Magic, you can now see through the track. See if he's actually attacking like he was previously. Okay, he is attacking. Good. I think we're making Wall of Fire before 30 here, or pretty close. Hopefully make it. Looks good. Okay. That's the ticket right there. Alright, I'm literally going to put a cannon here, which is mispositioned for hitting this side of the track, but I think getting Moab Mauler on target immediately is a way that this can get solved. No matter how we progress, we're going to need more and more Moab damage. Yeah, that'll happen, Rogue Mike. We all have those. Very easy to forget something in this game. I'm going to do this druid again, and this composition is going to be on this side. The bottom line. I think that was just a weird lapse in the flame wall coverage there. Yeah. Alright, so it's going to be on target the second the Moab is spawning. That's good. Okay, that was closer. The druid missing was kind of a big deal. One moment, just taking a quick restroom break, and then we'll do another attempt. Alrighty. Let's go one more time here. Alright, I'm putting him lower down here. Let's go in between here so he has a little bit of coverage on the top as well. I think activating this ability is sooner rather than later is going to be the ticket to completing wave 40. And once we're past wave 40, I think it opens up a lot for us. Necromancer Mage right here could definitely put in the work. Like, it wouldn't be the best Necromancer for this track, but it'd be okay. But it'd be really good for this track, so we get a full slew down there. That's definitely an idea. So if I cannot make... if I cannot make... Buccaneer, making Necromancer is a pretty comparable cost, I think. 18... Well, that's less, actually. These two combined are the cost of Buccaneer, and these upgrades are much cheaper. Including Wall of Fire, maybe? I'm curious right now. Let's do Nudge placement. We don't have to worry about camo till 33, is the truth. Okay, Fireball. Blammo. This section will cover both tracks as far as I can see blackmail, and not necessarily depending on which cross path we took. My hope is that the fire is going to be placed here and the edge of it will cover the Moab path as well. It looks like it will right now. If it doesn't, I'll just move him over just a little bit. I see it hitting both tracks right now. Too soon there? I think I did. Yeah, I went too soon on my ability use. Fair enough. Yeah, that's definitely going to cover both tracks. We're good. We are good on that one. So what's going to get us now is when there's a lapse in the fire coverage. It is definitely going to be a problem. Ooh, what about after we go Shimmer, though? What's the range on this going to look like? Guess we'll find out. Oh yeah, need that coverage, that's fair. This looks like maybe Dart Monkey is going to be part of this, though there's no more purple balloons for a minute, so let's see if we can just swing it and see how it does. Yeah, it needs just a little more coverage here, just a little bit. I'm just curious if I can even make Necromancer before 40, because if I can't, then I should just stop at non-camo Wall of Fire here. think Shimmer goes through the walls when it activates. Like, it goes through the vision barrier. Should. Also looking to me like we're probably not making Necromancer before 40. Shimmer does go through good. Okay, actually, we very well might make it here. Whew, close. Will we have any graveyard here is the big question. Yeah, we got graveyard. Okay. There's a chance here. Don't have my ability use up, though. That is tough. Okay, if I had ability there, that would have worked. Fortunately, there's only 3 units, so what else could we even fit in there? I guess we didn't need to as long as the ability worked. I'm going to put Quincy in a slightly different spot, a better spot for clearing the main waves, and try that exact same thing. Also going to stick the Dart Monkey right here, right here, right here. Hey, KSWA, glad you can make it. All right, right here. Swapping heroes is also an option. Just Quincy and Sato is very a lot easier to place than some others on chimps. So now Quincy's getting a lot more down the line here, so I have about double the track coverage on this track. I think this is a fair go. Yo, Pneumatic, thanks for 34 months, 2 more for 3 years. Thank you. I think this is the one where we break past 40. I got a good feeling about this. Let's go nudge mode here. It's not a good time to use the ability. Fair enough. Yeah, I'd say as far as popping power goes, these two are in their best positions possible for the starting, or for this track. Get a nice straight line here as well for the Dart Monkey. Quincy's ambushing pretty quick. Yeah, that ambush is making a big difference. I'm using the ability on the next wave here, not that wave. I remember now. This one is the one it's getting used on. Okay, there we go. Okay, was it 27 that had the purple balloons? I think it was 27. Definitely a large amount of variance with this strat because the firewall can dissipate or not get cast very quickly at the start of a round. So a little bit at the mercy of the game. Here we go. This is the wave we use the ability on. I lost like 40 health last time on that, so that's great. Yo, Birdo, thanks for 42. Enjoy that lurk. What's up, Bijo? Gotta make sure the usability is up on wave 40. So I think 37 is the latest point I would want to use the ability on. Okay, a little bit of pain there, but not even past the magic shield. For less slips, we're gonna have slightly more money to work with here too. Balloons that slip by do not provide any monkey bucks. That's a fact. Okay, this is the last wave we're going to use our ability on. It was a biggin. Just had a lapse of the fire. Lucky. They had to let that one go, otherwise we don't have the usability for 40. Uh-oh. Okay, no, we're not. So 38 was needed there. I think it's going to be needed every time if that's the case. So this idea, while good, doesn't quite make it very well. I think he's got 30 through 33 covered camo. Oh, I'm torn here on what I want to do. Alright, I'm going to put down this wall of fire mage. We're not going down through shimmer right now. Nor am I going to grab the camo until after 33. But I think this guy will be a solid addition to the post-40 lineup. I think what I'm going to end up doing is putting down 2 fighter jets. That'll be enough coverage. But we'll get on the Moab right away is the important part, and then the flames should be able to clean up the rest, I hope. Brute, with this positioning of the wizard, once we get the wall of fire ability, it's going to place it right here, which is the closest point in the track, which is going to hit both the Moab lane and the regular lane. It's also the only spot on the map that you can place the unit and have it be hitting through the cars. Oh, I used the ability on the wrong one. Fair enough. Just the little slippies. Wall of fire. So I gotta decide on what type of targeting I want to do on the plane and where I want to put it. Let's just go right here and go wing monkey for now. Only small monkeys fit in this in-between area, Brute. So, Dart Monkey, Ninja Monkey, Alchemist, Ice Monkey, Blue Monkey. .33 got covered here, good. The next camo wave 43 is going to be very tough. Alright, let's go sharper darts. Oh snap, might actually be able to make Operation Dartstorm under ideal circumstances. Okay. How much should I pay for sharper darts? 700? 540. Well, 540 is not quite enough for Operation Dartstorm. Noted. Not dead? Not dead. Okay, well, not dead's very good. Alright, this guy needs to get up to camo vision now, for sure. Oh, look at that perfect junction for that fire toss. Clearly just need more raw popping power here. Alright, now I'm going to save up for a Moab push. Oh snap. We dead? Not quite. Cool. Okay, now we're dead. That's fair. Alright, so let's review this real quick. We had 1900 to spend. The fighter jet with this guy got the job done. So there's got to be an improvement there. I think the improvement is putting the dart monkey here and then going for that triple shot, because that'll be really effective when the balloons pop around. This unit right here is 100% staying part of the composition. I think I'm also going to move Quincy... I don't know, maybe down further so he can hit the Moab faster. Anywho, we're 2 hours into the show today. Been some very fun attempts here on cargo. We have half cash and chimps. If we can finish off half cash, we can almost certainly finish off chimps. That's how I feel. I'm going to stand up, take a quick break, stretch, use the restroom, grab some water, and grab a very quick snack, my breakfast. In fact, I'm sure you'll enjoy the kitty that's going to appear on Treat Cam here momentarily, as she knows it's lunchtime as well. I'll be back in just a minute for some more fun. Thanks for your patience during this brief intermission. As always, no breaks or no ads during any of the breaks. Just do one set at the very end. Before I stand up here as well, let me get caught up. Andy Perfect, thank you so much for 15 months in that Prime continuation. And Anna Mark Zero, thanks for 24. Appreciate that. 2 years. All right, catch you all soon for some more balloon popping. Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks for your patience during that brief intermission. Let's hop back into cargo here. I had a good idea on break. And that is a different spot for the ninja monkey to go into. Which is right here. Alright, so I'm going to put... Oh, I'm going to put you right here anyways. Well, maybe just right here. Yeah, let's go right here. I bet I can get Quincy down one round earlier this way. Anywho, I'm going to put the ninja in this spot here, so he's getting a complete coverage of this track. That'll be even better cleanup. Oh, this spot looks really nice for the Dart Monkey. He's doing it. Alright, could have put him down there, perhaps. Gonna put Quincy in the best spot possible to hit both tracks, which is right here. Okay, good. He is hitting right here. Did I have any leftover cash on wave 40? I feel like I had a little bit. Yo, Quadcore 33, glad you feel that way, man. Thanks for 4 months of support. Cheers. A lot of support for this Bloon stream today. Thank you all for being here for it. Go nudge mode. Go nudging. Yeah, I did have cash left over. That's right. Because I was saving up for Operation Dartstorm. Okay, well, in that case, before going into Wall of Fire, I'm going to put a ninja down here. I think if I get ninja down with 201, it's going to cover a lot of the slippies. We can basically accomplish the same strat without having slips. One, we're going to have more money for the balloons we popped, and two, we have a higher buffer for losses. Okay, not Druid. Also, when does Ninja not perform well? Never. Always a good unit. Okay, so Ninja's going right here. This is the one. So he gets really good coverage here. Doesn't quite get a bend like he did on this side, but he's getting the bend here. And he's getting almost the maximum of horizontal coverage on the main track. That ain't bad. Yeah, that was a slipping round last time. Sure was. Alright, let's get to 101 right now. Actually, you know what? Seeking Shuriken's not putting in that much work at this moment. Let's just go into this. Okay, fine. Magic shield still holding. 28 is the lead round. I think we're going to have Wall of Fire, no problem there. Also, Quincy can kind of cover the first round of lead with his ability if we need. Ouch. Okay. I think that Druid could accomplish a very similar goal as the Mage here. The difference being that as the later camo waves, the Wall of Fire is going to be better. The Druid's probably equal or better popping power. Yo, Blood Axe, thanks for that tier 2 62-month subscription. Appreciate that continuation. Thank you so much. That is very true that Druid is especially efficient on a single lane map. I agree. We actually found out, Oha, the other day that you do not need hard thorns on the Druid for it to pop lead. The hard thorns is a very efficient upgrade since it doubles the pops of the thorns. It's not a requirement for the vines to pop lead. I thought that was pretty cool. Okay. So what I haven't gotten here is the camo vision on the mage. I'm wondering if I can make Operation Dartstorm here. Because if you can, then that'd be awesome. I should not have used that there, because now it's not going to be available for round 40. Uh-oh. I think I officially done goofed. Oh, maybe it'll be up here. Okay, not quite, not quite. I think we're a bit doomed because I missed the ability timing there. I had to let 38 go through. Well, let's see what we can do to try to fix this. The thing in recursive cluster right here is just making some good sense. We'll just do that for now. It's still possible here. Okay. If Quincy's ability was up, we absolutely had 40 there. Absolutely. Oh, I had time to place Quincy there. I did. Alright, right here at the bottom of this one. Yo, Nick G23, thanks for 39 months and that Prime continuation. Cheers, dude. Oh, hey, I think we're going to call it here that Fragmus Summer this year is going to be in June. It's official now. If you're new to our channel or our yearly format, we have regular streams throughout the year, and then we do 2 31-day streaming events, one in the summer and one in December. Hey, Ferris82, thanks for that Prime sub as well. Damn. A lot of support today, thank you. Really appreciate it. No, not anymore, Maverick. Those aren't as consistent as they used to be, so not planned around that event at all. So the dates may coincide at some point. It's not intentional anymore. Okay, sharp shurikens are out. Why are they going off this way? Does he need to be on close? Yeah, he does. The ricochets have more effectiveness. Okay. Okay, I learned something today. You saw the shurikens were going out this way and not looping back around to the front, which it does make some sense. If they're on last, they'd be bouncing towards the back of the line. That's a lot more effective. Hell yeah. You know, I may regret doing that. Or it may have been a great idea. Time will tell. Looking pretty good right now. So unfortunately here we're not making Wall of Fire before this wave, but I think we still have good chances here. Because I can use Quincy's ability and the fireball's also cleaning up some. Okay, it was good enough. And then we get Wall of Fire before 30. That's adequate. I'm just going to go ahead and say I think this is the cleanest start we've had yet. I'm also going to go up to double shot now, and then I'm going to put the plane down, because I know I have the extra money, and the double shot is just more efficient than putting the plane down currently. And you guess that'll make him twice as effective at popping balloons. It's a good upgrade, dude. So I think double shot clears through 43 just by itself. Don't think I'm mistaken on that. This is definitely our cleanest start yet. At this point on previous waves, we at least slipped some. Or previous attempts, rather. Wing monkey targeting here. Alright, so on wave 38 here, I'm gonna not panic and use my ability because I really need Quincy's ability for round 40. Not going to use Quincy's ability. Not using the ability. Not going to use it. Apparently, the Bloons aren't even going to reach Quincy. Okay, that works too. All right. Well, let's just grab sharper darts here and then let her roll. As soon as he's on target, I'm using the ability. Here we go. We're alive, though. We're barely alive. Wow. Fair enough. Barely alive is still alive. Let's check out a different plan here. Yeah, that probably is best. What does Figure Infinite feel like? I think Figure 8 sounds great. What do next? I think I should go into more popping power. Fair enough. I think maybe putting Moab Mauler down instead of Plane. Put you right here. Getting up to 40 was a lot cleaner that time. Honestly, Toast on a Stick, I don't have any comments about the balancing or dev of this game. It's just a game I enjoy playing. I don't think it needs to be anything other than it already is, which is one of the best tower defense games on the market. Okay, we got Quincy down one round earlier that time. That's good. Boom, 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 boom. That isn't to say that being critical is bad in any way. I just find while I'm playing games, I choose not to focus on things I don't like or things that I wish were different, because it doesn't actually change anything about the function of what I'm doing. And nothing personal, of course. I spent the vast majority of my younger years, especially my 20s, bloviating my opinions. But when it comes down to the experience and the moment of playing a game, I don't find that deciding on things I think should be different or I want change is very helpful to the experience of enjoying the game. Hope that makes sense. To complain is to be human, that's a fact. Alright, I'm gonna stop at sharp shurikens here. I think we could even improve further. Well, with complete certainty, I am sure that this Firewall Mage has to be part of this composition. No doubt in my mind. Gotta be here. It's too efficient, too cost-worthy. I feel like that wave went better last time. I bet Quincy was better placed, is what it is. Yeah, that's what it was. He was hitting around the corner a bit better. Fair enough. Alright, so I'm going to use my ability here. He's getting an explosive shot every third shot, and then we pick up Wall of Fire on this wave. I'm hoping to make this mage Necromancer by the end of the attempt. So he can help with both Moabs and regular Bloons. Also a pretty ideal location for picking up Graveyard. Alright, let's go plane here. We'll go figure 8 this time too, rather than go Wing Monkey. Figure 8. I think, well, figure infinite, maybe better here. They're pretty comparable. Well, figure infinite's just better here. Don't want it to be, but I think it is. Alright, fighter jets out. Why did I use my ability there? That was silly. Okay, my ability is going to be back up before 40 at least. All right, 1642 is the number we have available. Frankly, I think I'm just going to go double shot and intense magic. Those are two upgrades to towers we already have. The second he fires an arrow in here, we got to start the ability up. Here we go. Okay, not dead. We're not dead. All right, the next tower I'm going to place down here is Druid. Right here. The Thorn Swarm, Hard Thorns. Yes, the mode is currently half cash, that's correct. Okay, that's up now. Oh my god, no. Okay, we're alive, barely. Let's go for sharper darts. Like, if we could make it here, Operation Dartstorm would probably be pretty mint. It's a matter of actually making it to that, though. Oh, I also need Monkey Sense here. No, you do not get any money for balloons that escape. Okay, thank you, Druid. One's 2950. Okay. Do one more like this. Also gonna put him, well, right here. This is the spot. Say the only map where mortar is very good early is the moon map, because you have the craters to take advantage of the mortar's AoE. The mortar can be a part of almost any composition, just not generally as a first starting unit. Yeah, guys, we don't really need to fix the early game here. We're already getting past wave 40, so it's just a matter of how we fix the stoppage after that. I appreciate all your ideas, but we're 2.5 hours into these attempts, and I'm not going to be deviating from my early game strategy. That was an unnecessary usage. Okay, once I have Seeking Shriekage, I'm gonna put him on close, but not before. Okay, looks like it'll be up for 16, which is good. 16's a tough wave. Never mind, 17's a tough wave. One of these. He's looking good now. That was a good wave to use ability on. Alright, firewalls down. Let's think about Moab popping options that are not the plane. There's really not too many. The main one would be putting down Moab Mauler here, which maybe is alright. We get some track coverage on the back end that way too. Though I will say Cannon back here is not very efficient at popping balloons back on the side. Could definitely get back into the Moab push Boomerang Monkey. That's been a staple of many successful half cash attempts. Alright, we're gonna need this though. Alchemist is something I haven't put down either yet. See what this placement looks like though. Okay, I worry about hitting the Moab for long enough here. This placement actually looks pretty alright. I wonder with Moab Assassin if we're going to reach the top end there. I'd say that's unlikely. So I think next time I want Quincy moved up to here, if we're going to do that. How much is it to Moab push? 3780. Okay, that's not happening right now. Let's try this. I think this is a dubious placement, but we're gonna find out. I think instead of bigger bombs, I'm gonna go for frag bombs, extra range on this placement. Putting in some work. Yeah, if Quincy was just a little further up, we'd have a really nice placement here. I like this one. All right. Moment o' truth. Grab intense magic monkey sense. We can. Like a hold. Ooh, yeah, it's even better than before. Nice. All right, now we need more poppage here. Camo's covered for a minute, but not forever. Hey, cheers, Heavy Metal Serenade. Appreciate that kind message, dude. Glad you're still enjoying after all this time. Appreciate it. Okay. This is performing much better than plain. Let's call it how I sees it. Oh, hey, we have Arrow Storm now, too. That's really good. Okay, Recursive Clusters online. Big bada boom. Next, we're going to go Shimmer Mage and Necromancer. Thank you, Recursive Cluster, for being so awesome. Alright, I doubled down on ability use there. Maybe a little bit much, but we survived. Oh no. Okay. I almost died. Does an alchemist right here reach the recursive cluster too? The answer to that is no. Is fair. Alright, the next thing I'm going to place here, I believe, is a Moab push boomerang monkey. Maybe even Moab push helicopter makes some sense here. 63 is currently a problem. Choices, man. Alright, I know what I want. Yo, Pentara, thanks for 49 months. Cheers, dude. All Moabs go on this track. That's the thing for this one. Alright, I'm gonna go into Moab Assassin right now. I'm gonna be getting Sticky Bomb, I think. 63 is maybe gonna be a leak. With good ability usage, maybe not. Let's put you on strong as well. Yep, reinforced Moabs are a thing. Let's see. Okay, we cleared the first wave. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. So I might need to use an ability here on the last set. Oh no. Ooh, that was close, man. Set 3's probably getting through if that happened. Yep. Okay. Man, really close. Really close. I have no doubt we can survive that. It's a matter of what do we change. So instead of the druid being put down, what do we put down for 63? All right, let's get back there again. I know what I'm gonna do. Okay. One, we're gonna put Quincy up a little bit higher this time. Getting a lot better angle this time. Actually, hold up. Total cost here. Oh, look at him spinning that little shuriken. What a clever fellow. Alright, going up to sharp shurikens here. Same start as last time. We're gonna have a better placement on the Moab Mauler this time. Good. Better for this track anyways. Oh yeah, putting you on close here. Big difference on close. Go ahead and use ability there, why not? There's no way we're gonna make Maim Moab with what we had. Thinking though, what else could we do that's not the Flash Bomb Ninja? There's probably a more efficient popping unit out there for us to use. It's possible you won't need the extra range. I think bigger bonds probably be nicer. No, we are going to want extra range here. Fair enough. Now this placement looks really nice. So what I don't have here this time is double shot on the ninja. So we got a little more flexibility. Oh yeah, frag bomb's working good. Alright, I'm just gonna go for double shot and intense magic like last time, and then I'm gonna place down a boomerang monkey right here. Okay, just about the same as last time. Okay, goofed a little bit there, fair enough. Monkey sense is important. Okay, better. I am 100% sure recursive cluster right here is a good idea. Oh, hey, I don't have faster range yet. Let's grab that. Okay, we do have the Rain of Arrows ability now. That's nice. Same as last time happened there. Okay, the Moab press was hitting in a very nice spot there. I'm gonna get recursive cluster now, and then I'm gonna go into Necromancer. Yeah, this is a good placement for him. Yikes. Nope. Camo ceramic got us on 51. So before recursive cluster, we need shimmer. Alright, I think this setup right here is mint. I think we're in a very good spot. And we're basically at the point where we have one round that goes well. We're in breakthrough. Hey, more 1337. Thanks for 56 months. Cheers. I don't think I got him down in time, and that's fine. Definitely left room for the cannon. Has an idea here. Hold on. What if I can cut the ninja? I'm going to put you on last here, so you're throwing straight down the line continually. I'm actually going to sell Dart Monkey here. Sorry, bud. It's just that when I get to tier 3, I get a discount if they're all tier 3 or tier 4. And small discount seems pretty good. Alright, red hot rings. It's happening. Alright, some slippies there. Current mode is half cash, Dinosaur. Not bad there. What an efficient fellow. I was gonna save it for the straight rings here. It's a really nice spot for him, for sure. Basically getting maximum value out of every boomerang toss, which is pretty good. Pretty good. Slash, you need to take a cross path on Mortar and Gatling for them to hit camo. On most maps and situations, both of those will not be a single single unit solved for camo, no. Though, in like the case of the moon base, the mortar with camo stripping can do that. If we could remove this car, I'd be a lot more keen on putting a sub on the bottom of the map. I think subs in general are almost always a solution to water-based maps as well. Oh snap, he doesn't have it. Okay. I'm just gonna grab Monkey Sense. We'll still make Moab push, which may be good enough. All right, here we go. Okay, a little bit less health, but not dead. And we managed to cut the ninja monkey completely out here. So that's cool. This sounds really good. Well, recursive cluster sounds really good, but also it sounds really good is destroyer ship. I gotta figure out where I'm gonna fit in Shimmer, because we're gonna have some camo here in just a moment. That is a certainty. Maybe putting the ninja in where the recursive cluster was previously could work. Some tough choices to make here. I think this is what I'm gonna do right now. All right, I gotta get Shimmer going here. Okay. Yo, it's everyone. Thanks for 94 months. Congrats on that new opportunity. Hope it treats you well. That's fair. Okay, I'm going to do this with a Juggernaut right here. Also, a very quick restroom break for me. I'll be back in just a second. Alright. So close I can taste it. Close. A little torn between a couple ideas, but I'm going to go for the Spike-a-Pult to start. After the Boomerang Monkey. Boomerang performing admirably at this location. Gonna wait to upgrade to the Kylie boomerangs here, though. I'm just gonna get to red hot rings, faster throwing. Actually, I'll stop at red hot rings. There is a way for me to get discount here if I can get him to tier 3 beforehand. More on that in a moment. So if all of my primary monkeys are tier 3 or tier 4, we get a discount on upgrades of tier 3 and tier 4. Or tier 4 and tier 5. We get one tier 5 upgrade discounted, and then that bonus disappears as part of monkey knowledge. So that's the way we can squeeze out a little more cash on this half cash attempt. It's around 10 or 11k Gallant Tempest to get Cripple Mob. Not really a reality for half cash, not for wave 40 anyways. Alright, there's that. Put you on last there too. Go. This bounce is alright. Not bad, not bad. All right. I am confident this is correct. I think I want to go faster firing on this Juggernaut, and to do so, I gotta grab Shimmer Mage. There's got to be some sort of camo reveal. Another camo reveal we could do would be a Submergent Report sub. And Spikeable is really performing there. I'm just going to go ahead and grab Monkey Sense before 33, simplify my life here. So hopefully now we can capitalize on a bit of the discount for primary monkeys. Right, there's that. So now that we have two tier 3, the symbol changed to a $, meaning we're getting a discount on these tier 4s. It also gives us discount on the middle tier upgrades too. Is very good. Okay, we're barely going to make Moab Press. Is fair. Well, I don't think we're dying here, but I think we're going to have a bigger slip than we did last time. Or we're not going to have any slip at all. Alrighty then. Now the angle on our Juggernaut's not quite as good here. But he still fires straight down the line. Maybe I go for camo on this and skip Shimmer. Let's try this. I'm gonna go here, mostly because it increases the line that the ball's getting. Right? Ooh, look at that bank shot. I like that one. That makes me hopeful when I actually get Juggernaut that it's gonna bounce off of this consistently. Plenty good enough. Yeah, this was a good choice. Alright, and Juggernaut is very, very efficient at hitting camo. Okay, well, we're getting a bounce back to here. This is doing a very cool thing right now. About half the bounces are going from here to here and then back. All right, all right. Let's start setting up now for recursive cluster. Feels like there might be a very small window if I move him left, like in between the post and the boat, where he'd be bouncing off the edge of this truck consistently. Oh, we're getting a discount on recursive cluster here too. Our primary strategy is looking real good. That's what Juggernaut's good at. Russian ceramics. Hey there, Pingu. Dorito lurkin', I can respect it. I don't want to pay to remove this. You know what? I'm just gonna take Shimmer and get into Necromancer Unpopped Army. Okay, this is the wave that got us last time, and because of Juggernaut and Shimmer here, much less horrific. Like Shimmer's not getting 100% coverage here, but it's adequate. Okay. All right, next up. Thinking about 63 right now. I think between Juggernaut, Recursive Cluster, and this guy, 63 is pretty well covered, but there's going to be some sort of slip, so we gotta amp up the total coverage. A very easy one to put down would be recursive rings. That's very strong quality. I'm also thinking about putting another Moab push boomerang monkey down here somewhere. Hell, right here for the recursive is what's going to happen, though. This looks really good. This is going to be pretty primo placement. I don't know if we make this 463. We'll make the 1400 one. Yo, Papa Jazz TV, thanks for 86 months. 86. Appreciate you, dude. Huge support for our Bloons stream today. Thank you so much. Okay, there we go. Starting to think about the ZOMG wave, wave 80. Feels like it'd be very hard to go wrong with the Sticky Bomb Ninja right here. The flash bombs will also go across here and reach the other track. All right, I'm going to commit to Sticky Bomb right here. I believe we have 63 covered as is. If we don't, I'll be surprised. Between the Juggernaut, the Recursive Cluster, the more Glaives, and the Necromancer. Yeah, we need more Moab damage, exactly. Exactly. I agree, game. Okay, I was wrong. Interesting. Maybe then I want the Recursive Cluster over here. I'm legit surprised that 63 got through. You know, I'm going to put the Recursive Cluster Boomerang Monkey where the Ninja is right here. That'd be a total fix, because then we get a huge coverage area. In fact, since we're not placing the Moab Mauler down anymore, I should put Quincy a little further down where the Ninja is, and then put this Boomerang Monkey and then the Recursive, or the more Glaives right here. I think everything else is well placed. Go again. Also, I'm going to try moving this over a little bit. It won't be quite as good of an angle on this, but I'm thinking in this post, if I go all the way to Juggernaut like I did, I might be able to get consistent bounces off of this truck. And if I can get bounces into the entrance, that's going to be big money. So Quincy going at the bottom of this cement barrier now. Okay, hold on. Go right on the post, huh? It's far south, but on the post. It also look like at this location I can get Quincy down in the round, which would be very helpful. One extra round worth of XP on the hero can be a very large difference. Fine. I concede. Gonna put Boomerang Monkey down first just to make sure I can get one below this. It sure looks like there's enough room. If there's not, I'll be very surprised. We're using Quincy here because it's half cash mode and he's very easy to get down. Quincy's also one of the best power level heroes in the game. Certainly other hero options, we'd have to greatly deviate our start in order to facilitate those. Alright, let's go here. Actually, let's go into Spike first here. I'll get Red Hot Rings and then go Spike-a-Pult. I think that's what I did last time. I think for Chimps mode, I will use not Quincy, though I don't know who we're going to use. Probably Admiral Brickle back here is a good call. Admiral's very strong on this map with Mind Moab ability. Only real change on this one is I moved the Dart Monkey over a little bit because I want to try to get a bounce off of this truck with Juggernaut, which I believe is possible based on what I saw last time. There's got to be a magic placement that gets almost complete track coverage for the Juggernaut, I believe. Spike-a-Pole, putting you on last for sure here. Alright, it's pretty adequate right now. Getting a good bounce. Okay, so until we're both tier 3, that's going to be not discounted. This guy on last 2, not yet. Should be. Get out of here, Purple Wave. Huh, he's having some issues. Well, not have as many issues once he has the range, but this placement is less efficient than in front of the boat, at least for the moment. A very interesting change to a very small placement difference. Okay, while the fire's down. Alright, so I'm going to go for the enhanced vision here, because I want to see what the bounce looks like. Or what the angle looks like, rather. If anything makes it past this wall of fire, that is. It will. Ooh, I shouldn't have done that yet. If I would have bought the Kylie Boomerang first, we would have gotten a 5% discount on those 2 upgrades. Not a big deal. Just an observation. Oh yeah, we were hitting the side of the truck here. That's what I want. This looks like the sure thing once I have Juggernaut and get that slightly larger range increase. Alright, right in front of the post, it looks like is a good one. Sure is, Valor Swiper. Here you go. You can use that suggestion link, or you can drop a link inside of our game suggestion channel in the Discord. Very much appreciate those suggestions. That is the best place to leave them, because that's what I look at when I'm looking at games. Appreciate that. Okay, we're grabbing Boomerang here. There we go. Now we get discounts on these, and these, if I would have waited. Getting a discount on Juggernaut as well. That's nice. Yikes. Okay, 37. I can't use any more now. Not till wave 40. Okay, there's that. I'm going faster throwing here, faster rings. Awesome. No slip. The next thing I want to do is get into Juggernaut to see if my plan to have almost all of my shots bounce off the truck's going to work, and right now it definitely appears that is going to be the case. Okay, let's grab Monkey Sense too, you know. Alright. Should have grabbed Juggernaut then. Fair. Okay, this is it right here. So any good shot is going directly off of the truck. We are overshooting a little bit, in fact. So maybe just a few pixels to the right in between the post and the boat might be better for Juggernaut itself. Pretty good overall, though. I will not complain about this one. Alright, now we're going to put this here. Juggernaut was performing better last round. Mr. Pebble, thanks for 23 months and a 14 streak. Appreciate you. Thank you for that. Alright, that's where Shimmer's required. Fair, fair. We're gonna pull it out, though? Okay, I do have 2 ability left here if I need it. So far, so good. Okay, we got away with it. Relatively speaking. Alright, what else can I add in here that's going to help with 63? I have a few waves with quite a bit of leeway here. Straight up wave 60 could be kind of an issue right now. Alright, let's assume we can handle 60 with abilities here. $3,000, huh? Okay. Alright, no problem there. Guess we don't quite make cannon ship, do we? Okay, fair enough. Alright, Moment of Truth. This is a lot better place this time for 63. Oh, okay. I don't think I needed that. 1 health remains. 0 health remains. Or I could have got that one. Close enough. Alright, this time I'm going to try putting the Juggernaut in between the post and the boat. Could also alter the up and down, but I'd rather have a placement that's getting as much track coverage as possible. So we're going to go right here, right in between the post and the boat. Yo, I got him down in time. You definitely got the XP there. Hey, thanks, Will. Glad you've been enjoying. Appreciate you coming out of lurk. Cheers. Such a nice spot for Boomerang Monkey. Let's actually go in here now. Poppity pop pop. I'm gonna put you on last. I'm kind of wondering in my head right now if there's a way to not put the mage down. Definitely the most expensive unit I currently have, though the job that it's performing is a pretty important one. Yeah, I think the shimmer is required. Once we're through 63, I think the door opens all the way to 80. Let's just wait to put the mage down for a minute, because I can get this guy to camo before then. No probs. Just gotta get to this Kylie Boomerang first. Having experienced this now, I can just go ahead and say that the mage first makes more sense because we didn't take any health damage last time. But we're now into discounted upgrades here, which I missed last time. Put you on last. This is looking very promising. Okay. Just with how it's bouncing in here, it almost looks like it's about to hit the truck, so I think I might have found the magic spot.
Quite the variance where the orbs are landing here. It's interesting. Yeah, all right. Look at that. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about. That's the one. They're bouncing right into the spawn. So directly in between the post and the yellow boat is the magic spot. Bazinga. There's no firewall mage down right now, which means I got this Juggernaut down later last time. That's tough. Alright, well, we'll see what happens. I don't think we're gonna die here. Okay, close enough. Alright, we found the spot for the Juggernaut, which is very nice. Right in between the post and the boat, as far south as possible. This time we will very simply get a... Okay, we got him down in time. We'll get the mage going first. Gonna put boomerang and then mage. Juggernaut waits till after round 40. I think most people would agree with that statement, introjected, though it's very dependent on map and situation. I think this is an especially difficult half-cache map with the shortened Moab path. Oh, that's certainly an option, Nate. If you're going to use powers and insta-monks, which you do sometimes, half cache is probably the best mode for those. Alright, we holding, we holding. 16's a pretty rough wave. I might use my ability here. 17's tough too. We're good on 16. 17 though, when the red balloons show up. Or is it 18? 18 when the red balloons show up. Now we got this too. Solid. This one. This is the wave I want to use my ability on. Huh. Okay. This symbol, blackmail, is faster firing for all primary monkeys under tier 3. So if they're all under tier 3, we get the attack speed bonus, and if they're all between tier 3 and tier 4, we get that 5% discount. I got a pretty significant slip there. Must have been some fire RNG. That happens. We got last here. I think I'm going to try improve ranks this time, but first I got to get him to tier 3. So if he's not on tier 3, we're not achieving that discount, which is important. Those look really cool. I shouldn't have used that there, but I did. Is fair. It's something I did. Alright, we've arrived. Like faster throwing was a little bit better for leakage there, but still a very fine result. Gonna grab Monkey Sense now so the fire can hit camo. And now we're gonna go into Juggernaut to see if it's hitting that magic spot I want. It's looking real good right now. Some of them are reaching there. That should mean with Juggernaut they should all reach the side of the truck. I do think the improved ranks is better for this path, though. If I had to guess. Yikes. All right, well, Oh yeah, that's the bank shot. The bank is open. Okay, some are missing, but the ones that are missing are getting a pretty optimal bounce as well. Hell yeah. Now for something a little different here. Put him on strong, and I'm going to go for the perishing potions right now. Perishing potions can strip the fortification off of Bloons, which is very valuable. Yeah, I'm going to get to double shot here. Okay. That tells me I want this recursive cluster next. Is expensive, but is good. Oh, right, I don't have Shimmer yet, though it looks like not looking bad for that. Well, if there's one success of this attempt, it is doing very well on the ceramic waves. I think rather than trying to go into Shimmer here, I'm gonna get Bloon Jitsu. Bloon Jitsu is very good, especially with the Alchemist buff. Bloon Jitsu or stronger stimulant? I think Bloon Jitsu first. Okay, this could be a close one. Or not. We also have reinforced Moabs coming in sooner rather than later. And we're making a stronger stimulant with 463. I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful on this one. Hey, good evening, Brewing Lift. Wonderful to see you, man. What's good? All right, not much I can do before 63 here. Okay, not quite. With abilities up there, I could have made it a little further. Very interesting. I think this is what changes and this stays. Or I drop the Juggernaut and keep this. What do I put here if I don't use Juggernaut? All right, let's do one more. And keep my options open here. Yo, Server QC, thanks for 99 months. One more for that 100 club. You're gonna make it for sure, dude. Thank you. Okay. Let's do this here. Gonna get better coverage on the track with Quincy. It's not as good for Moabs, but I think we can fix that. Is there a world where we get both Juggernaut and Quincy in on the Alchemist buff? I don't think so. I'm gonna do one more wave here and see what the Alchemist placement looks like. Alchemist on Quincy is pretty freaking good. 15 should be no problem with that upgrade. I was wrong. Let's see here. If I move the ninja in a little bit, sure. Engineer fit up here? He does not. Close, though. All right. Put you on close so that the Seeking Shurikens have the highest value. Hey, Hurricane Geo, thanks for 34 months, man. Cheers. Good afternoon, Rianor. What's happening? You know, I think the unit that would benefit most from the Alchemist buff is probably the Recursive Cluster. Not that Ninja's bad in any way, but starting to think about that. Okay, we got camo covered through 33. I don't need to worry about this upgrade. Let's get a Moab Mauler down next. I think right here looks excellent. It was good, Gimaka. That's good. Well, this guy's there's very little ways to play Bloons wrong, so I don't think there's really much indicator for that. There's lots of successful strategies. We are playing on an advanced map in a very limiting mode, though, so it does limit things a bit. And generally playing, there's not too much you can do wrong. It is a single-player video game, after all. Do I want frag bombs here, or do I want bigger bombs? I like the range extending outward into here, but I don't think that's the answer, in fact. Let's go for bigger bombs. I've noticed that when people play this game initially, especially early on, they focus a lot on which towers are bad and which are good, which isn't necessarily the best reference point, as most things in this game are very situational. That was also my experience too, but the more I played, the more you realize that things aren't inherently good or bad in Bloons. It's just, are they good for your current composition? You certainly don't have to be making perfect decisions or anything to be successful in Bloons. So when you start getting into expert and advanced maps and half cache and things, there are some significant challenges. I've found this map overall pretty challenging. What if recursive cluster went right here? Feels like our Moab track coverage right now is not great. Boy howdy, I'm torn on this one. Could just go into like a Buccaneer Bomber too. Ninja right here with Sticky Bomb or Flash Bombs at least. Could do. I like the idea of Flash Bombs and Recursive Cluster. How do I make both of those without dying? That's a good question. Let's see if we hold here. We held. Albeit barely. Try this guy. Bit expensive for this mode, Dinosaur. It would be a good tower here, sure. Sold now. 1 monkey sense. Wow, he really slipped on the fire wave there. All right, one more here, one more. Oh wait, he's misplaced. Between the post and there, I wonder if just going Spike-a-Pult. Let's try on this side of the post and see if just Spike-a-Pult, no Juggernaut, will work here. Dart's doing really well. Ooh, okay. Hold on, I'm gonna restart here because I can very easily get Quincy down there. The darts were going out the side really nicely here. Out this way. I'll put Quincy here. The Boomerang Monkey here again. I think that was our cleanest start. That was the one that got us to where we were going with no slip on wave 40. So let's just go back to that. I think I got him down? No, I didn't get him down in time. All right, one more. I gotta get this. What is the hotkey for putting the hero down? That's a good question. Hotkeys. Heroes U, huh? Okay. So by doing that, I can hang out here and then press U instead. Now he's down in time. That little extra bit of level? Sure. Velox, the car line is removed automatically at wave 40 as part of the map. There's no getting out of that one. Hey there, Tabas. What's good? Let's go down here. Moab push helicopter can be a very good half cash unit, yes. Can be very tricky to afford, though. I'll put you on last here. Okay, I'm gonna get this monkey up to triple shot after we get wall of fire here. I plan on Alchemist buffing here, and I think Alchemist buffing a Buccaneer as well. We just gotta survive to that point. I think a triple dart monkey here with camo vision will do some really nice work with a buff. In fact, I know so from previous experiences. Pretty good. Right, that's down now. That's always helpful. Yo, Lala Tastic, thanks for that tier 2 41 month subscription. Appreciate you. This monkey will also improve once the cars are off the line here. Okay, before I go on these upgrades, I do want to get him to tier 3 here. Start getting that discount. All right, Quincy can handle this with the ability on 33. And we can stabilize the rest. I goofed that then. Let's do this. Could still make Moab push. good. All right, made that. Very good. I think faster throwing is better for clearing overall. 224, okay. Well, he's tier 3 now, so I can grab that at least. Cool. Wasn't exactly what we wanted, but it'll do. It'll do. Okay, there's that. We do have camo ceramic coming up pretty soon. In fact, I'm gonna go shimmer. I feel like it's right around the corner. All right, wave 50 is more Moab. I think there's some real value for a second Moab press here. We cleared one, we can do it again. What does the range of this reach to? That could be a pretty good buffing alchemist, in fact. Let's. All right. Put down a plane here. Nope, never mind. Okay, let's get to Necromancer next. Just this being buffed may clear 63 by itself. It's a stretch, but a possibility. Okay. Necromancer unpopped army is here. I don't really care about extra range here. Go bigger bombs. Alright, it's a start. Pretty good damage. If we clear that way, we're going to clear the reinforced Moab wave, no problem. Do I make enough for better buff here? Probably not. Definitely not. Could wrangle a Glaive Ricochet here, though. I feel like Glaive Ricochet suffers a little bit on this map. Probably shouldn't have used that yet. Gonna save that for wave 3. It's okay. Go. We live? We lived. Okay. I am officially alive. Alrighty. Alright, I'm gonna place another Moab push right down here. Right here. Here? Okay, here. I think wave 80 is the thing I gotta worry about now. 76, 78 are certainly not jokey waves, but got a pretty good clean setup. I also have usabilities for those. That's good. Now I get some staggering knockbacks. That's nice. All right. We back up for 78 here. Very close. We would have consolidated the cost of the subs and the Monkey Buccaneer. Would have worked out a little bit differently. Let's do it one more time. I want to keep at this since I feel like we have a pretty stable strategy. All right, give me just one moment and we'll pop into another attempt.
Alrighty, we have returned.
I didn't quite get it in time, that's fine. So I'm going to make one more adjustment here. I'm going to put you here, and then I'm going to put Quincy right up in this top corner, and put the boomerang monkey below him. Actually, that's not true. I'm not going to do that. Going right back here. Here. Okay, got him down in time that time, for sure. Looks good. I might just drop this guy altogether. Sorry, little feller. Alright, I'm going to Red Hot Rings and then Mage. I remember now. So this guy goes on last. What a little bop this song is. Guy is solid. Okay, wall of fire's down. Good. Anytime you want to cast it there, bud. Anytime. Quincy can definitely handle 33 with ability, so I might just not put down more camo yet. Oh, might not even need abilities there, dang. Yeah, a couple slips are fine. Uh, 37's camo too. I'm just gonna buy this. Intense magic's not gonna hurt. Yeah, I think cutting the Dart Monkey was the correct choice. You on last? You are. Other hand's probably getting hit here. Okay, nice one, Quincy. Good cleanup, bud. Nice. Basically 3-unit hold on wave 40 there. Put a pin in that one. I feel like I should grab Shimmer. I'm gonna save. Never mind, gonna use the ability right here. I'm gonna save for Recursive Cluster and then Shimmer. Okay, he's covering it for now. Okay, we're safe-ish. There's definitely a better order to do that in. I think grabbing Necromancer Mage first was the play. But we live. Getting some misses on that. Misses aren't good here. This guy might need to be moved. Alright, next up, I'm going to try to get this recursive cluster buffed. I'm going to put a Never Miss plane below this as well. It'll provide some nice value. I think this is getting some misses here, which can be catastrophic, I guess would be the word. Okay, 3 rounds until 63. What are we going to do to improve our chances for 63 here? Honestly, I can probably afford Juggernaut in this case. Let's see, 200, 150, 235, 325, 1900. 1900 probably not. I'm gonna put you right here. Alright, so in a perfect world here, we're able to save our ability uses for the last wave of 63. See if that's a possibility here. So I'm going to use 2 first, I think. Okay, that was very good, very good. So I'm just going to use 1 on the next wave and then 2 on the last wave. That will assure our victory. 1 here. Yeah, okay. So the recursive cluster's position and it missing a shot is what caused that. Makes me think the recursive cluster here makes more sense than it'll be firing straight into the line. That was definitely a miss by the cannon that caused the leak, because we cleared the first wave of 63 no problem whatsoever. Alright, one more attempt then. If I'm able to fit this and a cannon, looks pretty unlikely, in fact. Find out if it's true or not. I'm just going to put this here for right now. Won't be as strong as placement down the line, but the cannon will be a lot stronger overall. Oh, he's still getting around the corner with the boomerang. That's not bad. Big question is a cannon going to fit on top? Oh, snap, it fits. Okay, cool. Great. All right. be clear, we're going to post our backseat gaming policy in the channel. You're more than welcome to discuss any game mechanic, talk about the towers that you enjoy using. You're even welcome to make suggestions. There's only a few things I don't like in terms of backseat gaming. One is if you do things that lead a lot of leading questions, so I have to do a lot of extra work to try to figure out what you're saying. If you do that, it's perfectly fine, just not my preferred communication. And also picking apart the current build that I have and pointing out all the flaws and stuff. Especially when we're several hours into attempts, that can get rather annoying for me. Though I do not take it personally, just stating my preference. Also, suggesting the same tower over and over again is a no-go. But if you have anything to share about mechanics or successful strategies you use, things you like, more than open to that discussion. As far as this current build, we're pretty set in what we're doing, so we've already made it to 77, so we can clearly make 80 with something like it or very similar. Yo, Oscar and Al, thanks for 13 months. Appreciate you keeping it dapper. Thanks, dude. Alright, so I'm going to go Intense Magic. I think Intense Magic does improve the flames in some way. Snipers are very good on this map. It's just very expensive for half cash Vaden. There's really no way to make Cripple Moab. Could perhaps make Elite Defender, but that'd be about all of our money. When we get into Chimps mode, there will 100% be a sniper as part of this composition. 100. Sell this. I'm gonna go here. Alright, kind of memory is going to be a little bit lacking here for the moment. But once the cars are cleared, it's going to be pretty comparable. What should I put this on? Close? Last? I guess first is okay, because in the worst case scenario, he's going to throw down this line. It's going to leave it on first. Also, as an added bonus, we get a straight line here on the the line that leaks constantly with the Moabs. I'm feeling good about this with a recursive cluster above it. Okay, I made Moab Press just in time, just like we have been. This much of the build is pretty much set in stone. I'd like Alchemist placed in such a way that he's going to hit the cannon, but not the boomerang monkey. Okay, good. Oh yeah, this is fine. Maybe even a little bit further south, like switching Quincy's position could be even a little bit better. Interesting. Alright, I'm gonna grab Shimmer here. Feel like there's a camo disaster waiting to happen. That's what happened last time. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, that was the wave where the Shimmer was important. Let's just get up to the Necromancer unpopped army before we grab the recursive cluster. Seems like a smart idea. Oh, that one wrecks us if we don't use the ability. Big time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, spaghettis. Too much. So grabbing this upgrade first is what we needed. All right, one more then. Actually, here's what I'm going to do. This placement was really good last time. If I can split an Alchemist buff between Recursive Cluster and Juggernaut on this location, that'll be the solve. In fact, buying Juggernaut here would have done it. Cool, got him down before the end of the round, too. That's always nice. I think this boomerang placement's even better than last time. Yo, Anatate, thanks for 108 months. Thank you. It is tricky here to get the cash discount on the tier 4 here. Let's see if I can get both these to tier 3, because I can make this camo vision, spike a pult to begin. Should be able to reach that. Okay, I'm gonna put you on last here. I think the way I'm building this a little dubious, but if it works out, it's gonna work out nice. go. All right, so now if I get him to tier 3 here, then we get a 5% discount on those upgrades, which is not a bad deal on half cash. Okay, could be worse. Oof. That's tough. You on last? He is. He doesn't have the range yet. I see. I see. It's a tough one. Ooh, does this stop me from getting Moab Press now? Think about the cost of the Wizard Monkey. No, it does not. I need this. I'm gonna stay on first here. We are able to take advantage of the monkey knowledge here. He's catching the boomerang a lot of the time, so he throws out another one automatically. That's a neat effect. It's wild how awkward the spike ball is here. I know once I get to Juggernaut, though, it's like pretty primo. Just staying at Spike-a-Pult's also an option. Yo, Goot34, thanks for 93 months. Thank you, dude. All right. Looks like we make Juggernaut here. This is a weird attempt. Yo, Mopar man, thanks so much for those 1,000 bits. Appreciate your generosity, dude. Thank you. All right, we're not making Juggernaut. That's fair. That's fair. All right, one more, this time with what we know works. Got it down in time. Beauty. No, the white boxes are not a placeable location for units. Okay, we're going to red hot rings and then putting the mage down. This is a very stable start. This has gotten us past wave 40 with 100 HP remaining multiple times. What do we have for camo vision? This guy, Quincy does it. Yeah, it's a good one, Epic's Fish. It's the one unit I'm very sure on right now is the mage in this comp. Okay, not quite 100 HP. That's fine. Okay. I think it's actually cheaper to sell this to get the tier 4. Let's see what the difference in cost is. Oh, I just used my ability. Okay, I'm gonna go here. Okay, 2375 is 22 something if I sell the Dart Monkey. I think even if we place the Dart Monkey again, it's probably the right call to sell it here. Oh, dude. You're not on last, are you? There we go. That is a big difference. Alright, so by selling the Dart Monkey here, we go from 2375 to 2255. So 120 savings, okay. Yo, Johnny Arco, thank you so much for 60 months. That is 5 years indeed. Thank you. I'll put the recursive cluster here. Okay, cleared. I think a ninja might have been better there for what I'm trying to do now. We've been having a lot of slips in between 40 and 50, which is a very difficult set of waves to be sure. Let's just put down a ninja here, make it 201 for right now. Put him on close. Did help. I wonder if there's some merit to faster reload here on the way this track is laid out. I'm gonna try this. Really, we're not getting that much value out of the recursive portion of it if the explosion's hitting so far off the track. Felt nicer. Not perfect, but nicer. Alright, I'm going to give this one more attempt with this setup. And then I think if we don't get it here, or very soon, I'll come back and use a different hero. Though, Quincy's been fine. He's not doing anything wrong. Alright, this time I'm going to put Quincy right up top here. I think Quincy having a little bit better map value makes a lot of sense here. Good. Because now at least he gets to ambush, right? So we're good through 33 on camo. I think the hero I'd be most interested in using on this map would be Admiral Brickle, because you could put them right here and have the Moab mines just do a lot. Or even could put them at the end of the track right here. Could also be pretty well functioning. Then the mines can hit stuff that gets to the end and also explode the Moabs right away. Let's try Mage before Boomerang with Quincy in the better placement. This is so much better coverage. Wow. It is amazing how much better he's doing here. Wow. '16's fine. 17 is a hard wave. Okay, a little slippy there. That's fine. All right, mine. Oh, 18's a hard wave. 18, my ability might be up in time here. Just barely, when the reds come. Or is it wave 19? I'm all kinds of bamboozled here. Right, that's fine. Don't mind that. It's adequate. Yeah, this is the wave I want to use my ability on, when the red balloons come right here. That's the one. Alright, this start has felt pretty nice. We didn't put down Boomerang Monkey at all. I still plan on using Boomerang Monkey, but is good. How about this? Let's go Spike-a-Pult. I don't think that's the case here, Iron Grizzly. The Intense Magic really only benefits if there's a straightaway for the mage. His actual casting ability is pretty weak at his current spot. I hear you, though. I just don't think that's the case here at this point. You on last? No, you're not. Let's fix that. Okay, I just want to get to tier 3 here before I upgrade the other ones. That's the plan. Sticking to it. Yoinks. Okay, here we go. Now we get a little discount on these smaller upgrades because all of our primary monkeys are tier 3, tier 4. Okay, this is really nice coverage on this track. Certainly a good one. Now, am I going long range shots or quick shots? I think I'm going to go quick shots here. Sniper does fit on the outside track, yes. Yo, Bitter Husky, thanks for 57 months, almost 5 years indeed. Where's that time go? It flies, that's for sure. I was kind of hoping we were going to make Juggernaut, though that was a bit of a pipe dream, I guess. Alright, at 15.99, what's the unit? I actually think Ninja right here is very adequate. No, Ninja right here is what I was going to do. Cursive cluster on the inside. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Not dead? Not dead's good. Better than dead, that's for certain. Been good, Taku. Tough. Been tough. Half cap is a very difficult mode. No doubt about it. Okay, now I want him on first. Oh, yeah. Alright guys, I'm going to take a 3-minute break here. Just going to stand up, stretch, and then we're going to probably die again, but we'll try to knock it out. I'm going to go back to Boomerang right here with Moab Press, Quincy right below, Mage, and then we'll figure it out from there. We've gotten through 63 twice now, and on both those attempts I think we could have won. But I still like trying different things. I don't like trying the same strat every single time. Though I think the weak link here might be Quincy. There are better heroes for this map for sure. Though to take another hero that's not Quincy or Sada, we'd have to adjust our start to get more cash. Which I think for today's session, I'm just going to stick with Quincy, and if we get it, we get it. And if we don't, we don't. Anywho, I'll be back in just a moment for another attempt here on half cash.
Alrighty. Let's get back to it. Where was the location for Spike-a-Pult that was so nice? You know what? Forget this. I'm going to sell this little monkey. Sorry, bud. You're just here so I can get my hero out. And the boomerang down. Just the way it is, man. Alright, Quincy's going here. And I'm going to try something a little bit different this time, but not very different. I'm going to try double Moab press, one on top of each other, rather than going for the recursive cluster. This will require me to have the Shimmer Mage down, though. Okay, got it down in time. Beaut. Oh, another very good hero for this map, which I use for, I believe, alternate Bloons rounds and several other ones, is Oben, because you can see through the cars. Azalea as well is good in that regard. Gonna test your theory here, Iron Grizzly. After getting Wall of Fire, I'm gonna get Intense Magic and see if that stabilizes a few of those slips. The more I've thought about it, the more I think you might be right on that. Good observation. Because I believe that Intense Magic improves the efficiency of Wall of Fire. Almost certain. Been a very fun day for Bloons. Challenging, but good. I like a challenge. Yep, still half cash T-Mech. I mean, I could also throw down just a bunch of subs and stuff. It's been a very good experiment on trying some different stuff out. Good to not only go for your best strategies, but try new stuff too. Less room to experiment in half cash, but there's still room. I've got time, lots of room. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think adding piercing to the Wall of Fire is very big. Very big on the Intense Magic. Alright, you need to be on last. That was also a difference. And not a small one. Cassera, I found Super Monkey most useful on tracks where you can get almost full coverage for their radius. I think that's the most important thing for Super Monkey, is how much of the radius is touching track. Though the uses for Super Monkey can vary a lot. Okay, here we go. Big fan of Tech Terror for the knockback piercing ability too. It's a fun one. In fact, I think our double HP Moabs had a Tech Terror on this map. Yeah, so Squidget, the different balloons have more layers. So the red balloon is 1 health, but like a yellow would be 5, I think. And it scales upward from there. So you're trying to mitigate as much damage, and in some cases all damage, depending on your mode. This plus below the health is a magic shield we have as part of our monkey knowledge from playing the game and upgrading our skill tree. And this is our base health. Okay, we're almost there, man.
The magic shield will also regenerate over time if you don't take any damage during a wave. Which is a pretty great effect. Okay, intense magic. Here we go. You know, I'm just gonna go right into monkey sense here. Let's go. Keep it simple and keep it cool. Alright, I'm getting rid of this guy. Sorry, bud. You did great. Appreciate you a lot. Yeah, we tried Buccaneer Monkey early into the day, Server Lord, and I know it's good from other experiences, but in half cash, you don't make Monkey Pirates for a functional upgrade in time. That's also a good in here. I like Buccaneer right here, especially with an Alchemist buffing it. It's a good feel. Yeah, just going Intense Magic Monkey Sense first makes this a lot simpler. Alright, well, straight up now, our biggest issue has been ceramics. That's definitely been the one. Okay, we're grabbing faster rings here. So we have the setup to clear 40. Okay. Looking at total coverage here, right? So we're missing a gap right about here. And we're also missing this right here. Because when you get to thinking about it, how can a sub be wrong? I feel like the tier 4 here helps with ceramic a lot. Oh, maybe go bionic boomerang. Okay, we're gonna deviate right now. If it doesn't work, that's cool. Alright. So if I go bionic, am I going red hot? Rings, we gotta go red hot rings. It deals more damage to all. Glaives don't inherently deal damage to ceramic, which I think is the point we're trying to address. Yeah, this just got reduced in cost, I think by almost 200, latest patch. Got some other buffs as well. Alright, Shimmer is going to be a requirement here very soon. Let's try getting Bionic Boomerang first. There it is. I have 4 health left. 4 biggins. Was better on that wave if I had the ability up. Alright. Last attempt here. Feel like what's going to happen if we don't get it here, I'm going to come back to this after having thought about it a little bit, and we're going to get it in the first couple tries. That's usually my experience with this game. I have enjoyed the challenge of trying some stuff out on this map. Very sure on the start now. Alright, so Boomerang Monkey 002 into Mage 022. Moab Press. That's the build order. For now. All right. Okay, a little late on that. That's fair. Don't disagree, game. I feel that Mortar would be a little bit slow here on Worldly 1, as far as the ability to strip ceramic. I think Mortar is difficult on this map in general because you have balloons coming in from two sources, and they don't really collide at a convenient moment to place it. Well, I bet with some good micromanagement that Mortar would be awesome here. I just grabbed the wrong upgrade, didn't I? I did. Well, I guess we'll see what happens then. Wonder if Intense Magic affects the Fireball. I think we're still going to make it here, no problem. Scary. Oh, he's shooting 2 arrows now? My man. Okay. Well, even with less than optimal upgrading, still pretty clean. We're still at 100 health, 25 shield. Can't be too upset about that. I do have several hundred to spend before wave 40. We should be able to make the Moab upgrade and Spike catapult. If not, we're dead, so let's find out, huh? So because of our monkey knowledge, we want to have all three... Sorry, all of our primary monkeys tier 3 or 4 in order to get a 5% discount on those tier 3, tier 4, and remaining tier 1, tier 2 upgrades. Pretty sure we're right on this. Okay, now you're going to go on last. Okay, here we go. I feel like, hard to tell with the Juggernaut, but I think it's a little bit more right than the placement I did a few attempts ago. Changing to last will make it fire at the last balloon it can see, CJ. So in this case, we're trying to get both the straight throwing, boomerang, and spike ball to travel this way towards the spawn of the balloons. So it stops it from firing and turning this way. If it has a target that's further or closer to the spawn, it'll make it target that. That's the gist of it. Things that fire in a straight line often have last targeting applied. Okay, we did get there. Cool. All right, what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to go to Juggernaut now, and long-range darts, though. I want a different bounce. Let's see what the bounce is on Juggernaut. If we get a really good bounce on Juggernaut, then I will go quick shots instead of long range. There's an idea. Spike-a-pult is so good, though. Wowsy. Okay, this bounce is not adequate. There it is. Give it the old bankaroni. The bank is open. Frankly, this ricochet is also very nice where it goes off the back to here. So we're getting, for the most part, off the truck or off the back of the truck. Airbrand, the Moab push ability is actually separate from the boomerang throwing ability. So the targeting priority on that will not matter unless you're targeting separate Moabs. Very similar to Sticky Bomb Ninja. Yes, the priority matters for where the sticky bomb goes, but it's always going to throw it regardless. So with one Moab on screen, the targeting priority of the Boomerang Monkey is inconsequential. Okay, how about we go into Shimmer Necromancer next? I think we got this with the Juggernaut. I think we have a somewhat stable hold versus the Ceramics. And Necromancer would be one of the better things for those waves. The more I think about this here, the more I think I want to do a couple subs. Let's just throw down a couple subs right now. Okay, with the Shimmer increase, he's going to be out to right about here. I don't want to get blockaded by the truck here either. This line looks pretty good. With extended range, we'll see into the spawn. Alright. Oh, we got through it. Oh no. Okay, we got through it. I'm gonna put one down here as well. Even if it's not all subs, a couple subs rarely hurts your composition. Oop. No instances for this attempt, thanks. Okay, so we do have a gap right here. Got big gap down here as well. So airburst is pretty nice on ceramics. It's not the best, but it helps. Check the radiuses here. Okay, we got a really nice overlap here. Yeah. Almost complete coverage. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove this car, which in half cash I don't really want to do, but a Moab Mauler going right here, covering the main gap in our coverage here, this square and down in here, seems really good. Get right up in that spawn on the Moabs. Wow, that really goes over far when you take the parking spot out. Dang. Do I really want to go over that far, or do I want to leave some on this side? Okay, so if we go down from right there, just a little section here. So all the way over is fine, because once I get the range increase from the Moab Assassin, it's all gravy. Yep, Mauler's another great cost-effective unit. And we don't have any camo DDTs on this one, so the camo vision burden is only on this track. Subs are benefiting from the camo vision on other towers, the Mage, the Juggernaut, and Quincy, getting pretty much full coverage there too. Very serendipity subs this time around. Scary. Alright, you can go in strong. Okay, let's get this Necromancer going, which I should have done already. It's a really scary leak there. Nope. Alright, these subs could have been more appropriately placed. But I think we got a winner here for strategy between the Juggernaut placed just right here. Got that placement down. This guy. We got a lot of options on ways to build out from there. But that's it for my attempts today. We are not quite done yet, though. Just gonna cruise into some Nova Drift and unwind with that. Been really enjoying Nova Drift lately. We had a real cool 2 million darts build last time we played. Only did one run, but it was a great one. All right, looking good. No progress there, but we got a way forward now. Can't be upset with that. Oh no, more balloons for later? That's tough. Alright, we're playing on Mayhem today for sure. That's where we're at. I really kind of want to try to get a pole skill going again. Been working on and struggling with this one a little bit, but it's going to be real good when we get to our final destination. We'll keep the build order kind of open here. Let's go Siphon. Oh, I really like the idea of battery. Let's go ahead and do battery. So we get 2 big pulses and the 45-degree angles. There's also a very sweet overlap where we're getting double damage, which is amplified further just by the ship type. Alright, for this build I'm going to need mines. That's going to be important. Since Pulse also scales off of blast damage, there's a natural synergy with mines there. Ooh, mine specialist. Okay. Okay. Almost never unhappy to see mine specialist. Faster, bigger mines that do more damage. Okay. Elegant construction. Let's go. Ooh. That will not be working forever. That felt good. We go in rapid reconstruction here. Do I want hull and shield? I think I want hull and shield for this build. Just grab some hull strength. One thing I often overlook on pulse is that the projectiles coming out of the side of the ship also do really good damage, like half of what the pulse does. So I get really greedy with pulse, wanting to run into stuff and get that double damage field, but really we just have an AoE effect, even hold down continually if we want. Glad you could stop by again, Potato Cake. Thanks for being here. I think some improved thrusters sound cool. Blast radius does seem pretty good with pulse. Let's go. I'm gonna take one tree. It's probably that one for the increased radius. As far as I can tell, this also makes the projectiles go further, as where the projectiles start is kind of based on the pulse itself. Those are some nice mines. I like those. You know, spontaneous generation, not off the table here. We could take this and get little fellers sometimes when we kill stuff, and we're also only one mod after Loaded Mines Away Retribution from getting Vital Bond if I win a HP only build. That's a bit of a committal for where we're at right now. Let's go ahead and take High Explosive. Okay, skirmish is what'll get us killed, because if we bump into the enemy and then press fire, we do double damage. Well, 50% total weapon damage, so 1.5, which is a lot with pulse. But repeatedly bumping into enemies to be greedy to get that damage off is how I lose my runs. Let's avoid that for a moment. Definitely down with Discord Orbs on this run as we're a close-up build. Dude, can't believe we did 5 hours of cargo today. That was awesome. I'll get you next time, Half Cash. Okay, let's go Force Armor. The mines do lay automatically if you check the box in the settings. So it was added in the latest patch as well. You can do auto turrets, auto any type of the constructs, except for blade. "35% blast damage? That's a lot of damage. But the minus 30% blast radius is tough. I feel like losing these two perks to gain 35% damage with the base size. And when I put it that way, it doesn't sound so cool. Let's grab efficiency. We're big blasting right now. It's happening. What's really doing huge damage is our mines. You know, I think I am committal to a full build at the moment. I'm gonna talk myself out of that one. Give a reroll. Feels like this build can get away with a lot of not taking offense, so some of these other things sound really good as well. Even just discharge sounds pretty cool. Alright, I'm just gonna grab a shield cooldown. We can go more balanced approach. Except for these mines, they are not balanced. They are in fact very spoopy. Okay, I don't want to die yet. Soon, but not right now. Thanks. Alright, both self-destruction and incandescence make burnout reactors, which is... We're going to take volatile shields here. I got words, I'll use them in a minute. I'm gonna roll here. Bravado, maybe not. Okay, I'm gonna take discharge. The discharge means we take a little bit of shield damage when we fire, but we also shoot out a giant bolt of lightning. And self-damage does not stop shield recharge from happening. Ooh, I'm barely fast enough to get out of the singularity. That's tough. That's tough. I need like a hyper metabolism or something, which I've already passed up twice. I think Streamline is open in this build too. How do I feel about targeting? You know what? I'm going to take Minefield here. It's going to be a little bit smaller explosions, but we're going to have a lot more mines out. Now I do want burnout reactors. Lots more poppy corn on the screen. Everybody loves poppy corn. Five levels, lose all rerolls. That sounds kind of grim right now. Can go hidden power for discharge too if we want to take a more global strategy. Cannot create non-shield constructs. Okay, it'd also make our mines not work. Let's not do that. I'm gonna roll here. One more roll. Let's take some hyper metabolism. There we go. This is going to reserve 15% of our hull and shield, which is a tough effect, but it does give us much better regeneration rate. And where we're going, we're going to need that. Okay, here's Revelation. Shield effect radius is a pretty nice upgrade. Not worried about rate of fire anymore because we're doing the discharge, and the slower our fire rate is, the more self-damage we take, but the more damage discharge does there. Let's take Rupture. Rupture is good. I don't want 3 times any of these. Or those. Maybe flash shielding's not so bad. It is minus 40% maximum shields, but 25% faster shield cooldown is pretty great. I'm going to reroll again. I'm going wild on rerolls. Take regeneration here because it's extremely likely we're just going to use passive regeneration on this run. You know, I guess Sanctuary is even a possibility, but not going Omni Shield here. Dang, I didn't want to get pushed away there, but I did. Is fair, I'll wait. Alright, we got there. 2 cycle. I'll take it. Yikes. Alright, here we go. Gemini Protocol. Damage that's dealt to us is split evenly between the hull and the shields, so now we can utilize some of our hull regeneration to diffuse the discharge damage. Yeah, I'm about ready to take like Streamline and get a little more movement. Even like Stabilization Strafe could be a real good one here. Blink, of course, always appreciated. Guess what I'm getting at is I want some more movement abilities. Okay, 3 times double tap. Yeah. That's what we're going to be doing. Gonna have to fire more sparingly, but when we do, it's gonna be popping. Okay, now I'd like core shielding and some other self-damage reduction, but boy, this is a fun build. Self-damage supreme. Okay, let's take Streamline here. Does give us a little bit less hull, but a lot more movement. Percentage-based thrust of 25%. Call this build the Sizzler. Spicy. I don't think a galvanic outburst is wrong here. Neither is shield effect radius, though. Our shield currently regenerates shield when enemies are in the radius, and also expands in size and damage. Scorching Wake's cool here. I'm just going to take a Scorching Wake. Let's get another source of damage. That's a noise I enjoy. Greetings, Wave 80. Blink seems pretty important right now. Dude, this waves so many times right now. Okay, I'm very injured at the moment. Gonna wait for my shield to come back, a little bit of my HP here. I like the idea of making strafe. Let's see if we can make that happen. That's tough when you spawn right into a mine. It's tough. Yeah, all right. I'm open to shield durability here. Sure. Oh snap, you're not dead, by the way. Big bada boom. Alright, let's chill out for a moment. Okay, shield's back. What's wave 100 gonna feel like? I didn't even think about that. You know, probably pretty okay. I can recover my shield in the charging phase. Reroll. Another hypermetabolism, huh? I don't know about that. Okay, masochism is quite good, self-damage reduction, and bonus damage for how damaged we are, which includes the health reserve from the one hypermetabolism we have. Okay, buddy, here's the thing, though. Alright, we made it. That was a sketchy time. I enjoyed it. Double music happening right now. Reflexive shields is also a source of damage. Let's take agility here. Get faster turning radius. That's interesting. Ow. Oh, I appreciate you, game. Give me what I want here. There it is, strafe. Okay, so now we can also boost forward, which I think is going to be a very useful ability on this build. We can blink and we can boost forward. They each have a 1 second delay, but they're both very valuable. Yikes. The way I have this set up control-wise is that I have the forward key on D. So if I have blink and strafe on left click. So if I am pressing D and I press the blink button, I do the strafe forward. And if I don't, then I do the regular blink. Thought for a long time about how I wanted to set that up, and this is what I decided on. It's worked pretty good. Basically only using the strafe for the forward capacity for the most part. Okay, barrier sounds real excellent. That exposed core. There we go. Exclam suggest will get you there, Sophomire. Appreciate your suggestion. Okay, this build's been pretty fun. I think this is the best strafe build I've set up. He is nice. You know, Candescence isn't so bad and can actually improve our loaded mines a little bit. Can't take regenerative shields until after we have Sanctuary, if at all. In fact, I can't even get Sanctuary with this. Let's go ahead and take Candescence. Our discharge damage is burn damage, and as is the Scorching Wake. No burn damage associated with the blast right now. Actually, say the discharge is the more important part of our damage than our actual weapon. Surprisingly enough. What I've learned this run is I enjoy agility with strafe. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, reflexive shields will fire the reflexive shields towards the nearest enemy each time we take this self-damage from discharge, but Masochism right now, more self-damage reduction, more global damage. What do we got right now for global damage? 108. Okay. Not the best scaling, but it's adequate. Yikes. I don't want to die. Not yet, anyways. Alright. Miraculously not dead. Ooh, as close to dead as you can get without actually being dead. Cool. That's the stuff. Hey, Slowboy the Magnificent, thanks for 3 months, man. Yep, I've had that one, Anarcher. That's a tough wave. I've survived that wave, though, before. Just not super late. Alright, I'm gonna take a magnitude, I think. Weapon damage definitely affects our mind damage. Ooh, that was a very dangerous dive I did there. Fun, though. Real fun. Excellent spawn. Okay, reflexive shield I think looks best here. So the reflexive portion will go towards the enemy, I think. Or maybe it always goes in front of us here. Okay, it's always straight ahead. Still a fair improvement to damage. Ow. And we're dead. The strafe and the teleport are on the same button, simply ironic, but I had to be holding down a directional hotkey for strafe to work. So with both blink and strafe, I'll show it here. With both blink and strafe on left mouse button, then when I'm pressing D, which is forward for up, and then press left mouse, it does the burst forward, and if I'm not holding D, then it blinks. Same would work for down, left, and right if you wanted to use strafe in the other directions. Hope that makes sense. All right, everybody, thanks so much for the great time. Wonderful company and awesome conversation today. I had a great time playing Bloons, that 5 hours of cargo there, and that Nova Drift as well. Appreciate you all very much. We'll be back at it again soon. As a reminder here, going to run 3 minutes worth of ads on our way out. The only ads I play for my entire broadcast. Let those play. Thanks so much. If not, thank you again for the time you chose to spend here. And I just see it now. Jester's Grin, thanks for 35 months. So sorry for missing you earlier, dude. Appreciate you all. Thanks so much for the company. And most of all, thank you for the time you chose to spend here today. We'll catch you again soon for some more fun. Take her easy.